Alright. Good morning, everybody. Give me one sec. Well, since I'm streaming up, why the hell is I never put the thumbnail with Zoro? Give me one sec. Swear to God, I never left the thumbnail that way. I could have sworn I put the. Oh, God. That's it. Alright, give me one sec. Sorry about that, you guys. Hold up. See. Convert. Oh yeah, I gotta show y'all something afterwards. Hold up. Put this in the Path of the Ninja playlist, actually. You know, I'll do it on my phone. Alright, now that that's out of the way, let me just pause the game real quick, and then show y'all something super crazy real quick before I head on Path of Ninja 1. English dub dialogue and English translation, bro. All English. Which means this is gonna be the next Naruto game I play next. This is why modders are good. They're doing God's work. But I'm gonna save this for our next game, since this is in chronological order. This is technically supposed to be the second one, so I mean, but we all set. Naruto. Got it translated yesterday. Also, I gave myself some extra cash, so we won't have to, like, you know, do the extra work of having to save up money to buy upgraded weapons. So only use one small cheat, nothing too crazy. So I guess the next thing we're supposed to do is oh yeah, we gotta meet Kakashi back over at the. But yeah, man, we're practically all set. Practically all set for RPG 2. I'm guessing that's what it's originally called, Path of the Avenger. But then again, it was called Chidori versus Rasengan, but I like Path of the Avenger a little bit better too. I think we should be ready for the land of waves now. He ain't wimpy when you agree with Sasuke. Funny enough, it's not even a C rank mission. It's a much higher mission than that. Since Tazuna kept his mouth shut. Tazuna, oh man. Little one, who is he talking about? And then Sasuke and Sakura just go straight next to Naruto and just like compare sizes with each other. Yeah, man, like it's like I feel a little bit ashamed about it, but then again, this is the first time I've used cheats in like certain games like that were unfair and stuff. I mean, can't even lie, the prices are just fucking crazy for a fully upgraded weapon. It's hard enough. It's like usually hard enough to grind as it is in these games. You can't even grind because the enemies are so damn hard to grind against. Because I'm a Joni. I mean, technically they can't be changed to sword at all. I mean, you're not playable. You're not like playable until Path of the Ninja 2. He's literally talking to us. Oh yeah, our next crazy amount of opponents we got to deal with are the Demon Brothers, I think. Shinobi no Sato Chintori Kasen? Isn't that cover with the whole cast on it? I think Naruto was holding a random ass weapon. Remember it. Hokage are wise. You are puny. I'll sprout wings and fly. Well, you better sprout wings and fly because he became Hokage years ago. He became Hokage years later on, so you better sprout wings and fly now. Once we learn the chakra concentration, we'll literally be able to what you call it, walk through the rocks on waters. Yup. Land of Waves is already started.
Here goes nothing.
You go heat up my next set of food. Let's do our best. Alright, so I got some of the upgraded weapons, so... I can't wait to get on the Gara Pursuit stage. Because that one had one of my favorite soundtracks. Literally, like it literally gotta be one of those final RPG areas, bro. Like,
come on. Time to make some noise. I got It's my turn.
now one of the annoying things we gotta deal with is when Kakashi gets caught by Zabuza's water prism jutsu. That's gonna be annoying. And we gotta stall for time until Kakashi gets back up.
Let's go.
Not that much chakra. That's how to do it.
Fire style. Fireball jutsu. It's nothing personal. Let's go. My last shot. You're mine.
We gotta be careful of that. That was the first time I was ever stuck on that game before.
You're mine. Here I go. Okay, I'm going. Let's go. Time to make some noise. Here for this. It's nothing personal. Let's go. Time to make some noise. I got this. Okay, I'm going. Let's go. Time to make that noise. I got this. Yes, I'm going. Come on. Time to make that noise. Here for this. It's nothing personal.
Wow.
Let's go.
What is up with this enemy? I don't even know what he used.
Let's go.
Alright.
Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Alright, damn. It was just melee attacks that couldn't affect the dude. Elemental jutsus had to knock him out. I wasn't even paying attention to what move he used.
Come on.
Get rid of him!
Here goes nothing.
No more! I'm not doing that again, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going. It's my turn. This.
Piece of shit, man. No way.
Come on.
10 is good enough.
It's nothing personal. It's my turn. This.
Time to make some noise!
It's nothing personal.
Alright, so we're gonna avoid wasting items. We're gonna use Sakura's jutsu to heal all. It's level 1 heal all, so it's gonna be a little bit of ass until we get level 3 healing all. Then it'll be better.
It's my turn.
Ah! You're mine!
Okay. Take this. It's my turn.
You're mine!
It's nothing personal. Let's go.
You're mine!
Save state.
Come on.
Ah! Here goes nothing! Here I go! What the?
It's nothing personal. Let's go. Take that.
Time to make some noise! Here!
It's nothing personal. It's my turn. My last shot.
Here goes nothing!
Eh.
It's nothing personal. Let's go. Take
Come on, Sakura. You're not that weak. Well, technically, yeah.
Let's go.
Eh, we can treat that.
Time to make some noise!
It's nothing personal.
Sensei, why don't you stop reading at least for now? If I don't read, I'll die. Well, that kind of pissed Sakura off, but it got her pumped up.
You're mine! I got this!
Okay.
Hell yeah! You're gonna see those a lot, including in the later games too. At least, I guess sometimes in battle. In non-important battles, but what's going on, Damaris? Oh yeah, the lands, that's right. Land of Iron, land of blah, blah, blah. But I listen to it regardless. Each of those lands represent a Hokage. The land of waves, There are no ninja from there. I mean, it's good to see you, man. What's going on, still? For your Nintendo 3DS, I'd say the only two Nintendo 3DS games that you might have had out of one of them was either the Naruto SD Rock League game or either Naruto Shippuden The New Era. I think those were the only two games for 3DS. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you was gonna mention Dragon Ball Fusions. Because I think that game was for 3DS or something. Since New Era didn't release to the West? Okay, so then I guess it was New Era then. I mean, Powerful Shippuden. Yeah, it really is a drop. When I think of Dragon Ball Fusions, I also think of what was it? I think it was Pokemon Fusions too, but except I think that was a modded game where you fuse all Pokemons together. But First Mark level 2 Sasuke. Oh, then you're probably referring to Ninja Destiny. Kakashi had all skills. Well, NPCs pretty much have perfect stats, so I mean, I didn't really do anything. It ain't even a C rank mission. It's a much more higher mission than that. Since Tazuna lied. He ain't mentioned that Gato and the freaking Hidden Mist and the freaking Demon of the Hidden Mist was after his life. Do I doubt the Hokage? No, I hate Sarutobi. Pretty sure a lot of fans hate him too. Ninja Destiny was fun. Real fun.
My turn. Take this.
It's funny because the Hidden Miss Village, what was it? The Hidden Miss Village had the most ruthless shooting exam ever. That's why they called it Blood Mist Village back in the day.
My last shot.
You're mine.
Not shooting exam, sorry. Well, they had shooting exam later on though, since that existed later on. But I think in order to become a ninja in the Hidden Mist, you had to kill each other. When whoever was the last man standing becomes a ninja, and Zabuza coming from the Hidden Mist became a ninja, just like that. And then later on met Haku in the Land of Waves. Rooster Fighter. I've seen I've only seen pictured advertisements of it, but I haven't watched it yet though, but it's on my list. I've heard some good things about it.
You're mine. Time to make some noise.
No, here we go. The Demon Brothers. I've seen the trailer, yeah. You funny, Kakashi. You just let yourself be beaten. They literally leave in like both 1 and 2. They repeated the same thing. They had no way how to. It's funny because they never even covered their deaths. They just made them swoop out of there and just like leave afterwards.
Let's go.
Hey, you're not hurt, are you? Scaredy cat.
Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Question is if they would survive in Naruto. I mean, I know we got demons and all, bro, but shit.
Come on.
All right, let's heal that.
Come on.
Ah! What the?
There you go.
I got this.
Come on. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Here for this.
Just survive. That's it. You gotta survive.
Here for this.
At least you said it was cool.
It's my turn.
You know what I feel bad for in the Land of Waves? That little rabbit that Naruto randomly threw a weapon at. Sasuke jumping into action.
It's nothing personal.
And Kakashi's back. There, we survived. Yep. And it wasn't even winter. Damn, bro. This part really hurt him the most. It's funny how a filler literally like happened right after this. Because they did a filler around Shippuden. They did a filler for Shippuden that went straight back to the flashbacks of part 1. And it was right after what was it? I cannot remember. But they did a filler. But they skipped ahead. I think they skipped ahead of this after that. I'm not sure, but they skipped ahead after this scene when they did the Shippuden filler for Naruto and Sasuke's journey back in part 1. And I think Naruto and them were walking back to the village, but I don't know if it was after the arc or like during the arc. But Naruto was like tired and injured and everything, and it's like we need to have a talk. Come on. Water in the middle of the water. Come on, man. When it hasn't rained in weeks. And the snow bunny just to throw them off track. Was you. They wanted your life. They'd do anything to stop Tazuna from completing the bridge, because that messes things up for Gato. And what was it? Let me see if I remember correctly. This mission was supposed to be, I think, an A or B rank mission. But the only reason Sazuna made it a C rank and literally lied about it is because the cost in the Land of Waves is because the budget and the amount of money in the Land of Waves is pretty poor. So they don't have money to pay for a B ranked or an A ranked mission. So he lied about it and shit in order to pay the sufficient funds that he had. Last I checked, Land of Waves doesn't have much money, and they're a poor land. It's because what is it? That's why Tarzan and them are rebuilding the bridge, if I remember correctly, because they need to be able to bring supplies and stuff to the Land of Waves, and supplies weren't able to go through because of the bridge being cut off. Plus, you got Gato in the way and shit. Sakura's always been a wuss back in part 1. Mato's on Getsu now, that's crazy. We're talking endgame Tetsaiga here, man, damn. But then again, we do have Rinnegan. But truth be told, Mato's Zangetsu is actually superior when you think about it. But the Rinnegan has more speed. The demon of the hidden mist. Oh, wait, they're talking about Gato. Never mind. Facts, man. Naruto only has like extra limited chakra supply because of the Nine Tails. When you think about it, I mean, think about it. Homeboy's able to produce crazy ass Rasengans only because of the Nine Tails' chakra within him. I mean, how else would he be able to like produce crazy powered Rasengans and different variants of it, or even a giant Rasengan? Because the Nine Tails' chakra literally just puts even more extra power in it. Damn straight they are, Steph. Damn straight. I mean, Uchiha have good chakra control only because of the fact that they're blessed with good genes. I mean, that part is obvious. The question is, what jutsu could stop Meito Zangetsuha? Rinnegan and Meito Zangetsuha would probably be in a clash. Although Rinnegan is faster, I am kind of curious of which jutsu could actually stop it. Because we are talking about a technique that literally creates a crazy ass path to the netherworld, man. Anything in the way is just getting taken out by it. But let's see. If I'd have to choose, if Rinnegan doesn't work, we also have Kakashi's Kamui. Oh, Naruto's Biju Bomb? Hey, that's actually a good counter. It's actually close to the same size as the Meito Zangetsu, so that's actually a good counter. Together with Kakashi's Kamui, Kamui is also another countermeasure against the Meito Zangetsu. Solo-wise, that is. Kirin? Nah, sadly Kirin won't. I mean, that's just Sasuke taming lightning and stuff. It's not really gonna get rid of a crazy ass technique that can just like swallow you up and send you to like the underworld and shit. Now, if you want to get technical, we also have there are some jutsus in Naruto that can countermeasure, but I would say more of the moves in Bleach countermeasure against Meito Zangetsu. And I don't even have to mention it. I think there's one that's pretty obvious. Not Getsuga Tensho, sadly. Getsuga Tensho is just one small slash. If Inuyasha uses his Meito Zangetsu and launches that shit already, the Getsuga Tensho is just going to be swallowed up. That's just a small slash. Not even any of Ichigo's Getsu Getensho moves, or different variants of his moves, are gonna even beat Mados on Getsuha. Not even the final Getsu Getensho. But Byakuya's sword can. Because Byakuya's sword literally has the ability to absorb the Mados on Getsuha's attack. And then, of course, you got the Byakuya and Inuyasha. The Byakuya and Inuyasha could easily beat the Mados on Getsuha too, but we're not talking about those in his own verse. Oh yeah, that fight against Itachi! Kamui? Kamui is a good countermeasure, yeah. Look, I'll say it like this. Any Ocular Jutsu in Naruto stands a big chance against Mados on Getsuha. It just depends on how the jutsu is used. I'm not pretty sure about Shishomaru reviving everybody. Shishomaru's, how do I say this? Shishomaru's Tenseiga only revives a limit amount of people. His sword has limitations. I'm not really sure about it reviving everyone. I mean, what are we talking here? Are we talking like, I don't know, for example, everybody who died in Naruto, or are we talking like the whole Saiyan race in Dragon Ball? Or because if that was the case, then that's highly impossible. Because Shishomaru's sword has limitations when it comes to bringing somebody back. That would be like saying Shishomaru's Tenseiga has like unlimited revival. Not to mention the fact that they can like only be revived once.
It's my turn. Take this.
Here I go. Here goes nothing.
Okay, I'm going. Let's go. Take this.
Here goes nothing.
But there's also one thing you're forgetting too. He needs to also see certain things on it too. If I remember correctly, there's supposed to be like demons or something right on the people in order for him to bring them back. If he doesn't see pallbearer imps, then that means he can't bring them back. So if we're talking like imps and stuff like that are on those people, then he can bring them back. So it means that it can't just work on anybody. It only works on those who have imps that are carrying those human bodies to the underworld.
Here goes nothing.
So if we're talking in Naruto, that's probably highly impossible for that to even happen to anyone in a different verse than Inuyasha. Meaning that they can't be brought back to life anytime. Or ever. They just die.
Come on. Take this.
They always want to do poison, don't they?
I got this.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Take this.
Yeah. They're known as bearer imps. And they're said to carry the souls of the deceased to the underworld and stuff. The only time they can be revived is when Shishomaru sees them. When he sees them, that gives him the ability to literally revive them back. But if they're not there, then that means that they just die.
Okay,
It's a good sword to use to bring people back, but there's just that downside to it.
let's go. Ah!
I mean, that's their father. That's not Shishomaru, though. I mean, we are talking about Shishomaru, right? Not Inu Taisho?
Okay, let's go. Ah! last shot. It's my turn.
I get that it's fun in games, man, but we got to be on the same page on that. We went from talking about Tensaigo straight to Unga and stuff, so I'm just
It's my turn. Fire style! Fireball jutsu!
something else. What would that be? Besides the sword, what we got?
Come on. Take
I could have sworn I just came back here.
Here goes nothing.
Let's go. My last shot.
But if I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, I hate abilities that cheat death. It's not very well, technically it is anime-like, but the fuck he flee for? Just when a character dies, they gotta die, man. That's why I don't like animes that cheat death.
It's nothing personal.
That's why I dislike talking about it. And that's one of the reasons why I refuse to talk about Dragon Ball most of the time, because it cheats death every time. Fairy Tail is actually one of those. I'm not going to cap, it really is. They still refuse to kill off Master Makarov. Well, Steph, you're right and wrong. Okay, so remember how Kohaku was brought back, right? And remember how he was brought back as an animated corpse? Remember how Kohaku was brought back as an animated corpse? The Sacred Jewel Shard only brings people back in the form of the living dead. And Kikyo is also one of the first few, mind you. Remember that Kikyo was brought back as a corpse too. And she chose to die with the Sacred Jewel Shard, but instead was later brought back as a corpse with it. When you smell Kikyo, you don't smell anything but rotten decay and corpse. So you are right. Yeah, and the band of 7-6, and the band of 6 as well. You're definitely right about that too. Sacred Jewel Shard does have the Shikon Jewels definitely have that property. And that much is true, they can, but it's basically like the reanimation jutsu in Naruto. You're brought back, but you're not brought back for good. You're just brought back as a corpse, except for the fact that reanimation jutsu literally needs a host in order to revive that soul in. But both those techniques are literally just like 50% useful. 50% only because of the fact that they bring people back, but they don't bring people back to life. They just bring them back as a corpse.
Time to make some noise.
Okay, let's do it. Come on.
Well, Naraku was a different thing. Naraku's revival was a bit different. That's only because Naraku's power himself brought him back. That's what gave him the power of regeneration and all that crap, and not to mention the fact that that regeneration was used with the Shikon Jewel's power, combined with his power in order to actually, like, fix his body and bring it back brand new. And you remember Onigumo. He separated himself from Onigumo. And that's what allowed him to bring himself back to life. Oh yeah, the wind tunnel. Oh yeah, I saw. It's funny we did not bring up wind tunnel at the start. I forgot to stretch this out. Hold up, give me a sec. Moroku's wind tunnel is pretty good too. Who else in anime can pretty much use, aside from Naruto? Let's put Naruto to the side. But who else in anime can make crazy ass tunnels and shit, or tunnels to different dimensions? Couldn't what you call it? Didn't Gohan do something like that in Dead Zone? Gohan did something like that in the Dead Zone movie, where he literally sent Garlic Jr. to a different dimension. Except Kid Gohan. He sent Garlic Jr. straight to the Dead Zone. But I wonder how that actually measures up with any other dimensional moves. True, Garlic Jr. was definitely a fool. Why do I keep walking back here? I'm not gonna lie, that filler they did in Z was pretty lit. The one where they brought him back and shit.
Let's go.
Not to mention Gohan two-shotting his men.
Here goes nothing.
What about the Shadow Bartender in My Hero Academia? Bro, my mind is so mind-boggling when it comes to My Hero. Are we talking about the dude with the top hat? Or like, is that him?
Let's do it. It's my turn. Last shot.
Here goes nothing. Here I go.
It's nothing.
What was his name? Twice or something? I forget. Give me a hint. Something. Okay, I remember he was purple, but still. Is that his name? Kurogiri? Okay. You know what got me thinking? Why the hell they don't bring Garlic Jr. back then if he's been suffering that long? I feel like Toriyama just forgot about the dude. Honestly, I prefer they bring back most of the movie villains than any of the trashy ass ones we got in Super. And nobody defend Goku Black, please. I mean, maybe I could defend Granola or whoever those new bad guys are in the Granola arc or Model arc or whatever it is in the manga, but don't defend the early ones in Super because I don't want to hear it. I don't care for Zamasu. I don't care for Goku Black. I don't care for Frost or... Whoa. Let's Frieza was a classic villain. Frieza's fine. He was a classic villain, so Frieza's perfectly fine. The only problem with Frieza is that he didn't train a day in his life, and he was still strong to begin with. So.
It's nothing personal.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have rather had Cell come back to life than Frieza. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Frieza's gaslighted too much. I would rather have Cell come back to life.
It's nothing personal. Let's go. Take this.
Time to make some noise.
Oh my god, yes he did, bro. He really did. Look like a look. Yo, honestly, when I looked at that Cell, bro, that looked like second form Cell. Literally, what do they call that Cell or whatever? I forgot what it was called, but that looked like the second form Cell, bro. Cell Max, that's what it was? Bro, that looks like a second form Cell. My favorite, Inuyasha or Ranma? Bro, why you got me choosing like that, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you, I've seen more of Inuyasha than I have Ranma. But I have finished both series. But I've seen more of Inuyasha since I grew up with it more. I watched Ranma like 2 or 3 years later. And I'm still waiting for the next season of the reboot. But if I'd have to choose, maybe back then I would have chosen Inuyasha, but I'm going to be honest with you. Ranma is more, I'm going to be honest with you. Ranma I feel is more well known than Inuyasha. Only because of the fact that we got a damn reboot. We got a damn reboot for one. And how do I say this? There's many more. Well, I'm not saying there's better written characters than Inuyasha. Inuyasha has like better written characters, of course, and a better written story and stuff. Because you know it's on a more serious note than Ranma, and it's literally one of Rumiko Takahashi's best classics, and it has the best soundtracks and everything. But Ranma's still getting more recognition. It's very popular. But truth be told though, Inuyasha is actually more popular though. It's just Ranma's getting up there more nowadays because of its reboot and because of the fact that it still has a big fan base. But the thing is that English viewers, let me say this right now, us English viewers, when we grew up with anime, we watched Inuyasha more than Ranma because Ranma, I don't believe Ranma ever made it to Adult Swim. Inuyasha made it to Adult Swim. It made it to Cartoon Network's Toonami block too. What's going on, AJ? So to be fair, majority of viewers grew up with Inuyasha more than Ranma because we got to experience that on TV. We woke up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning just to catch Inuyasha on the block every time. So I can definitely say viewers grew up with Inuyasha more than Ranma and literally watched it before Ranma. But as it stands though, I'd have to be honest with you, I love Ranma a lot. And I think it's better than Inuyasha in some ways, but in terms of, you know, battles and everything and a serious story, you already know Inuyasha's the winner at that. Inuyasha's out there globally. Back then, like if we're talking back then, Inuyasha was the most one out there globally for even English audience. Ranma, I would probably say, wasn't out there globally by the time than it is now. You can practically catch the dub with Ranma anytime. So I mean, it's just that they changed voice actors most of the time. Inuyasha kept all their voice actors. Not to mention, Ranma is in high rankings next to Inuyasha. But nowadays, like this day, like at least these couple of years, Ranma is actually more popular though. It's up there in the ratings and it's more higher than Inuyasha, but that's only because of the fact that, you know, we have the reboot, we have everything like that. We have like the reboot and everything, which brought up Ranma's popularity and sales and everything. I mean, let's be honest, Inuyasha ended years ago. Inuyasha like ended years ago. And remember that final act was the last Inuyasha series there ever was. But let me just say that final act wasn't loved much. Final act was a rushed masterpiece, to be honest. I say it's a masterpiece because I still like it only because of the openings and endings, but it's technically a rushed masterpiece though. And mind you, that final act was 26 episodes. They literally, instead of ending it on the original Inuyasha and putting all those episodes there, they chose to make their own series just to end it like that.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, Yashahime was good. It was just really hated, man.
Let's go.
Just hated a lot though. I mean, I only have like what was it? I randomly just picked up I remember I randomly picked up the it's not that I hate it fully. I randomly ordered like both season 1 box sets, part 1 and 2 off of Amazon a while back. And those were like the limited editions. It even came with a small little card picture of Towa, Setsuna, and Motoha on it, and it was signed by Rumiko Takahashi. For the limited edition, that is.
Come on.
I randomly picked them up, but I won't deny I did finish the series. And the ending was basic, to be honest. Like there was no like, you know, horrible conclusion or anything where I don't know, where they just like get on with their lives after a character dies and shit. It's just like regular. They just go, Towa and Setsun just go straight back to Shishomaru and Rin, and it's just like, oh, we get a happy ending. And Motoha goes back to Inuyasha and Kagome like, oh my god, we get a happy ending. Like, people don't want to see that ending. Most people want to see dark endings. People want to see dark endings. That's why they find the ending horrible. They want to see some dark endings and stuff like that.
You're mine. Here I go.
Okay, let's
But Yashahime is good though. The openings are pretty good though. And I'm not gonna lie, I fell in love with the ending credits, with the first ending credits. So I'm at least glad they brought it back somewhat, you know, but I don't even think it rose Inuyasha's popularity still. Let's be honest. And then we got Rama on the other half, on the other side, where I don't think there was any problems with Ranma. I don't ever remember Ranma getting much hate for any of its anime. Let me grab a juice real quick. I don't think they ever got hated for any of its anime episodes or anything. And you know, if there's always people that don't like certain parts of Inuyasha, remember that Rumiko Takahashi, out of any other creator. Well, let me continue this after I get my juice. I got a lot to say. Okay, sorry about that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, thanks for that share, Kristen. Sup? What's going on? The thing about Rumiko Takahashi is that the thing about Rumiko Takahashi is that she has done more than she did way more series than just Inuyasha and Ranma. She did multiple series. She's practically one of the most recommended perfect female mangakas out there when it came to making good written series. And let's be honest, there are a lot of female manga creators out there that have made so much better written series than shonen. And here's how I feel. Female manga creators are far more better than male manga creators. And yes, that includes Akira Toriyama. There are female manga creators out there far more better than Akira Toriyama in terms of a good written series, good written characters, and just everything. Naruto pulling up an icon. So just remember that. Before people say that Akira Toriyama is the best manga creator and stuff, they only say that based on nostalgia. But the best manga creator in terms of doing multiple series and making them creative in their own way is like Rumiko Takahashi, Hiromu Arakawa. Because let's be honest, remember the series Blue Dragon? Remember that Toriyama had another series called Blue Dragon. And Blue Dragon flunked very badly. Blue Dragon was also by Toriyama.
It's my turn.
I think he did Chrono Trigger, I think too, yeah. But that's not really an anime, so I mean. Yes, Dragon Quest as well. Definitely Dragon Ball as well. I mean Dragon Quest as well, facts. I don't know why I said Dragon Ball. It's just whenever I hear Dragon, bro, I just think of Dragon Ball.
Come on.
But if it were up to me, bro, I'll take Dragon Quest over Dragon Ball. As they stop.
Time to make some noise.
I mean, Dragon Quest games are far more funner than Dragon Ball games. Let me be honest with you.
Here I go.
Okay, let's
Can't deny that. Like,
take this.
Time to make some
thing about RPG games is that or action RPG games is that it doesn't matter if they're copy and paste. They change up their features and everything, and they just have fun more than fighting games being just like, you know, doing their little copy and paste shit. Blue Dragon? Are we talking about the game or the anime? Because the game was good. The game also was RPG. Yo, Fox though, I haven't even played Dragon Quest, bro, and I believe that. Even Chrono Trigger has a better written story. The anime? Okay, so the anime pretty much flunk. Blue Dragon's good. The anime, in my opinion, was good though. And Toonami did it perfectly well.
Let's go. My last
But it wasn't that popular though. It was a popular Toonami classic, but you know. So at least some viewers not really. But yes, Kazuki Takahashi is definitely up there among male creators when it comes to good range swords, especially Yu-Gi-Oh. And so I'll definitely give you that one, Chris. If we were talking Toriyama though, I would not say anything. What's going on, Lean? What's going on?
Let's go. Take this.
Time to make some noise.
I've played every ninja council.
Let's do it. It's my turn.
Here goes nothing. Here I go.
Yeah, literally. It's just that Dragon Ball in general nowadays puts a sour taste in my mouth.
Let's go.
Time to make some noise. Here, take this.
It's nothing personal. Let's go. Take this.
You're mine.
Good music. Dragon Ball. That depends which set of soundtracks Dragon Ball wise are we talking about? Are we talking about the Falconeer score, or are we talking about Kikuchi score? Because there's many different soundtrack versions for Dragon Ball. And the only soundtrack set that I fuck with is the Bruce Falconeer score. Because it has the Breakpoint Unlimited theme, where Trunks literally goes Super Saiyan against Frieza. Bruce Falconeer soundtracks are the only soundtracks I will take when it comes to Dragon Ball. Nothing else. I will admit, Kenji Yamamoto is good too for Kai, but not better than Bruce Falconeer.
It's my turn.
Here I go.
Let's go.
Here, time to make some noise.
It's nothing personal. It's my turn.
You're mine.
Oh, you want a sub? Perfectly fine with me. I know which music you're talking about, Damaris. Are we talking Drowning Pool and we're talking Drowning Pool and what else? Haji's Kitchen, I think. We had like a lot of them. We had a bunch of Disturbed musics too. Crazy ass rock music and everything. It makes it so much more interesting. Like so much more interested. Would you take my hand in the deepest end?
Okay. I'm ready. Come on.
You're mine. Take that. Here, darn it.
Okay. It's my turn. This.
Here I go.
Let's go. It's nothing personal.
Thank God they got him out of here. Move. Thank God. This is what we do to avoid wasting items. We use Sakura's all heal jutsu. Now we'll just use, let's see, chakra. Okay. Oh yeah, save state. I like the soundtrack that I like most of the soundtrack that played in Cooler's Revenge, especially the Drowning Pool soundtracks. Especially Disturbed played in some of those soundtracks too, but the Drowning Pool soundtracks, like what was it? Breaking Point, Falling Down, Phoenix. Because the way the movie ended, where Piccolo just straights off, like right after Piccolo finishes off Salsa, and the movie just starts like, and the movie just literally like ends with Phoenix playing in the background. But you know something? Hold on a sec. When did they stop using the soundtracks though? When did they stop using those songs though? Because I noticed that they only used them for like the first couple of movies. Like from Dead Zone all the way to like probably all the way to Cooler's Revenge. And then they just stopped using them after that. Because BoJack Unbound didn't have it. Fusion Reborn didn't have it. Fusion Reborn had its own set of soundtracks. But what I will say is that, speaking of the Japanese, I would say the only soundtrack that comes to mind in the Japanese movies for Dragon Ball Z is Fusion Reborn. And I'm talking Saikyoa Fusion. That's probably my only favorite Japanese soundtrack that ever played in any of the movies. Saikyoa Fusion for Fusion Reborn. Not many people know about Saikyoa Fusion, but they brought that back, and I don't really fuck with fighters, but they did bring back Saikyoa Fusion in Fighter Z. So I mean, going on stuff. That poor rabbit. Boom. That poor rabbit. Oh my god, that poor snow rabbit. Zabuza throwing the sword. Technically, Zabuza threw the sword straight to the tree. But there he is. Did the Naruto movies have any? I can't remember if the Naruto movies had any memorable soundtracks. I know they had some, but some of them I kind of forget. I'd probably say the ending credits theme for Naruto Movie 1 Ninja Clash in Land of Snow. And then there's No Rain, No Rainbow for the Naruto Shippuden movie Bonds, and then No Lie for the Naruto Shippuden movie 1. And then there was the movie that played at the beginning for movie 1. Oh yeah, that's right. And that played in the Broken Bond trailer. Well, I'm not sure if it was added in, but they play that in the Broken Bond trailer. Never Give Up is the ending credits theme for Ninja Clash and Let Us Know. That's the one I was talking about, yes. Bull, are you talking about the one for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? For the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? Opening 3, if I remember correctly. I like Hallelujah in the first opening. Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. And you can't lie though, man. Kimeru for overlap by Kimeru for the original Yu-Gi-Oh was badass too. The openings, the endings, like all of them for Yu-Gi-Oh in Japanese was just great. Don't get me wrong, the dub openings, the English openings for Yu-Gi-Oh were good, but the Japanese ones really slap. Especially Overlap. Shouting down the radar out. Japanese opening for 5Ds was great. Yo, facts, they were. Yo, all the openings for the Japanese version of 5Ds was perfect. Even the soundtracks in the anime, bro, like Yusei's theme kicks ass in 5Ds. Like, oh my god. I used to have those on repeat all the time back in high school. For Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero? Oh yeah. Even though we didn't get an American version for that one, the openings were still a bit memorable. I mean, especially if you like seeing Kaiba with green hair. And Yugi much shorter than he was in Duel Monsters. Since at least they made Yugi's height a bit more bigger than he was in Zero. Yeah, Solomon was pretty much a perp. Yeah, that's one version 4Kids tried to like forget. That's why they never bothered to dub it or anything. It's like they'd have to cut out all that stuff and everything if they were gonna dub Zero. No, like literally every time Taya comes to the shop, every time Anzu comes to the shop in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, he's like Yugi's grandfather is literally always saying something about her breast or whatever, and I'm like, so this is what Yugi's grandfather was originally like before Duel Monsters, before they started like changing this all to Duel Monsters, like. And I'll be honest with you, Taya was far more attractive in the Zero version to me than in Duel Monsters. Not to mention we had Tristan being a complete simp, or as they call him, Honda in the Japanese. They had Tristan being a complete simp to some other girl to Miho, who was not even in Duel Monsters, and it was only like a Zero character, so like.
Ninja art.
Screw the rules, I have green hair. Yeah, they was playing the Yami no games, the freaking Shadow games all the time and stuff, and it was like literally, as you said, life and death. He had the most, dude, the Pharaoh had the most craziest face in Zero. Like, oh my god, bro. 4Kids, you can honestly see why 4Kids never even bothered to take Zero in their hands. They would have to do so many edits. They'd have to do so many edits, bro, just to fix all that, bro, to actually make it like acceptable to English audience. The Shadow games are still good. I love them, no doubt. I would honestly, here's the way I see it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like them in the manga more. The anime had it good, but I like them in the manga more because they're so much more deadly. Like, that's the thing I like. I like the horrors in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I really like all the stuff. I really like, I really love the fact that it's like more darker in the manga. Facts. Facts though, bro. Like, oh my god. What I really love is the fact that they did Bandit Keith so dirty in the manga. Like Bandit Keith was like one of the most ones just getting cucked so hard in the manga. And I heard they had some grueling things that were pretty horrific in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the fact that Joey's father was an abusive drunk or something, and that there was this one time, I don't even think they showed this in the anime ever and never, and I can understand why, but apparently Joey's father was a drunk, and I think one time Yugi and them came to Joey's place, and then like Joey's father straight up just threw like beer bottles and stuff at Yugi and them. And it's like, that's why I really love the manga, because, you know, it really, I mean, I don't even care if it ruins my childhood. I actually like the manga. I've read the manga once before, and it's like, damn, why wasn't I reading this version more? This is so much more better. Oh yeah, the one where he literally like pops down in the first episode. The one face he always shows. Dude, it is mad creepy. His face, his eyes look soulless.
Let's go.
Alright, so this is gonna be tough. Let me be careful with this. Alright. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to mention Joey's father is also a gambler too. Forgot to add alcoholic gambler. Animation to a stance. Oh yeah, that's true. That's why. That's why I never seen attack animation and shit. That's true though. Give me a sec. I'm getting a call. Alright, let me see. So we got to be careful. Add on an extra layer of shadow clones just in case. I'm stocked on items and everything. Taju Kagebushin no Jutsu.
Come on.
Let me get Naruto's chakra back up real quick. What are we talking? Atticus and freaking and Chaz's brothers? And then what? Well, then again, we been saw Zane though. Zane was there since the first season. So I mean, what really annoyed me was the fact that and Bastion is like literally also one of my favorite characters, next to a bunch of others like Aster. But I kind of feel bad for what they did with Aster.
It's nothing personal.
Because I feel bad for what they did with Bastion. And how they had dude like going on a what was it? He went on a random ass time skip arc or something. And dude came back looking like a hobo. I'm like Dr. Fudo. Can I just say that Kari's freaking hot? Kari from Zexal is hot. Yuma's sister is so freaking attractive. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Let's go. Fire style! Fireball jutsu! Here goes nothing! Okay, let's go. It's my turn. Ah!
Time to make some noise.
Oh yeah, that's right. She didn't want Yuma to duel either. Anna looked more like a stalker to me. Well, then again, she was going after the wrong boy. But she had the goods, bro. She really had the goods, though.
It's nothing personal.
Damn, bro, you like the furries? Well, technically she is kind of... technically she is human, so I mean... She's supposed to be human, so I mean... But Kathy is kind of attractive though. Zexal girls really like hit different. I mean, not technically, but like I'd say it's more of the animation that makes them like, you know, hit different than all the other females. But you know, we have other females that hit different in other Yu-Gi-Oh series as well. Does Little Karibo still do a bridge? I've still seen some episodes that he's done for a bridge by him, but not really sure if they continue or not. But especially with especially with I think he did episode 88 a couple days ago. So yeah, he's still going. But you know, copyright is getting even more crazy with what YouTube's putting up nowadays, so he's definitely got to be careful with the he's got to be careful to avoid copyright. I mean, look what happened with Team 4-Star. They stopped doing a bridge like years ago, and the last things they ever did was shorts for the Majin Buu saga. So I mean, trust me, copyright is not easy as it used to be. So there's like lesser abridged series. You know, it's funny. That's literally where I stopped watching Bakugan at. Now I'm rewatching it and trying to get back up to that point. Just hoping it doesn't get confusing after New Vestroya, because I'm trying to like... not trying to get no context when I watch Bakugan. This is where it gets annoying. Here we go. Oh yeah, facts. I've seen other series out there. Definitely for sure. It's a shame though, because some abridged series don't really get a proper ending. You get like an actual ending. Gundam Wing Abridged. I remember it, but there was like more than one version of Abridged. Are we talking about the very, very old Abridged version? Hell yeah, Kite was, well, yeah, he was definitely better written. Oh yeah, Team 4 Stars working on it, right? Yeah. They're actually doing good for those episodes, I'm not going to lie. Too bad I don't have money for the members only stuff to get early access, but either way, it's still coming out regardless. Not that I'd really buy anything on YouTube, so I wouldn't care, but as long as they still release that episode. Just to get early access to an episode, like, yeah, I'll wait, just let me know when it drops later. It ain't worth it, bro. Especially when you can watch them shits online. Hell no. I'll take my chances looking for episodes online for anything I gotta watch. Hell no. Rest in peace to High Anime though, because I can't use that site anymore. But there's always Watch Cartoons, but even Watch Cartoons doesn't have much. So I mean, technically it has everything, but not all the time. Y'all remember that line? Facts though, oh my god. Bro, I have that episode on watch later. Okay, so this is where I was actually stuck at a while back. And it took me probably 2 or 3 hours to beat it. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Yeah, same. Oh my god, same. Yeah, I'm the same way too. But facts, I'm the same way too, man. Oh my god. It's funny because it's the same shit with Ruby. It's the same shit with Ruby. They re-releasing box sets and shit for Ruby. And I'm just popping on the comment section saying, bro, why y'all re-releasing all this shit? We already got all this shit completed. Rooster Teeth completed all this shit when they released the sets. I got them all. Stop releasing all this shit, V's. Come on. Jab, I'm getting that kid trauma, bro. I'm getting that childhood trauma. That damage with Zabuza. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting that trauma. I'm getting that trauma. I'm getting that trauma. The 4.93 release update for PS3. When is that coming? Is that now?
Time to make some noise. Here I go.
Come on.
All right, we just gotta survive in time before so that Kakashi can get free, and then that's when we'll win. We got one of the clones out, which is good, but that's an easy shit. Make sure to keep the chakra up for Sakura. We need her to do healing all.
Let's go.
You're mine. Take that. Take that.
Keep the clones out of the way, because if they get 2 turns, bro, we're fucked. To keep Blu-ray working? So hold on a sec. I mean, all our games are Blu-ray, so I mean, most of our games are Blu-ray, so you're telling me that if we don't install that update, we can't continue playing our games on the PS3.
It's my turn.
You're mine.
Literally, oh my god, I'll still get it installed regardless, though. Oh my god, man, they crazy.
I got this.
Come on. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Time to make some noise. I got this.
All healing.
Let's go.
If your PS3 can't update it, then it's most likely corrupted. Unless the last ever update you had for it was probably interrupted in the middle of an update. But I'd probably say it's maybe the USB drive. Actually no. Hardware. It's probably the hard drive.
You're mine.
Let's go. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Here goes nothing.
go.
What the? You're mine! Here I go!
It's my turn.
Here goes nothing! I got this!
Just survive. That's it.
Come on. It's my turn.
Keep surviving until Kakashi gets out of the water prism jutsu. Just keep on surviving. And get rid of the clone. That's why I got Naruto Shadow Clone on. Get rid of the clone, because the clone's doing the attacks while Zabuza's just defending and holding on to Kakashi. So that the water prism jutsu doesn't break. That's the one thing. Gotta remember, keep them Shadow Clones on for Naruto and just straight up keep attacking the clone. The clone's doing the critical damage.
Here I go!
Come on.
Time to make some noise! Here for this!
Let's go.
Get supply on the chakra. Let's see. What's going on, Muhammad? Let's see. Ooh, should we get the chakra to the most?
Time to make some noise!
Bro, I missed the multi-shadow clone jutsu, man. It gives like extra damage, 5 attacks, like put a save state real quick. Okay. Like, we need that multi-shadow clone jutsu, bro, for multiple attacks, man. Like, oh my god.
Here I go!
Give Sakura, or give Sasuke some chakra.
Come on. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
Time to make some noise! Here I go!
Let's go.
He's back.
Here goes nothing!
Get rid of him.
I got this!
Come on. Take this.
You're mine! Here I go!
Let's go.
Time to make some noise!
Come on.
You're mine! I got this!
It's my turn. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
You're mine! Here for this!
Come on.
The word intense is intense when you say it.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Last shot.
Here goes nothing. I got this.
Come on.
Keep surviving until Kakashi gets out. We're almost there. Get rid of the clone.
It's my turn.
Time to make some noise. Here I go.
Let's go.
Time to make some noise. Prepare for this.
Let's go.
Here goes nothing.
Careful. I'm literally waiting for that dialogue to pop up. The random dialogue to pop up with Kakashi so that Kakashi could get out and just like... It's almost there. Like...
Come on. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
What the? Time to make that noise.
How's this?
Prepare for this.
Come on.
Time to make some noise.
There it is! Right there!
Okay. Time's going.
There you go! Done! Facts, bro, it is the longest, like... and it's literally... It ain't even a battle of it ain't even about damaging him or anything like that. It's literally about surviving. And this is where your items are tested, bro. If you don't got enough items, and we all know that most of us know this feeling. If we don't got enough items, bro, we're done. And that's literally why I gave myself the unlimited money cheat, bro, so I could get me stock full of items for this fight, bro.
Okay. Let's do it.
He copied the jutsu with the Sharingan. Ichi ni san shi go roku nana haji kyu ju. Torin Water Dragon Jutsu. That's what the Sharingan can do. Also the introduction to Jutsu hand signs. Oh man. Well, technically the introduction to the hand signs names. So. Copied it again. Water Style Giant Vortex Jutsu.
Let's do it.
And Zabuza's beaten. Oh man, I feel good conquering a childhood trauma battle that did not even take hours to do this time compared to last time. Hey, when you grow up, bro, you can just beat childhood trauma just like that. We were kids, we learned that's how we learned. Oh, Haku. Mr. Fake Tracker Ninja. He's not dead. It meant to stop his heart at least for a while. With one move, like it was now. And Kakashi falls on the ground. And we survived a crazy ass battle.
Let's go. Take this.
Here goes nothing.
Come on.
Here goes nothing. You're mine. What the? I got this. You're mine. Here,
It's my turn. Come on.
Never get tired of this soundtrack. It's more peaceful than in the village, than the Hidden Leaf village. So Zabuza went back for revenge. No, he's not. No, he's not. Yo, that's yo. You know you right. You might be right, bro. That's so true. And there you go. That's true, they did. It was actually an Easter egg. Pop out Kakashi on the map in a team battle against Zabuza and Haku. And if you charge up the lightning blade and go straight for Zabuza aiming at him, Haku will step in and take the lightning blade for Zabuza. But I think it was only back in 2. And funny enough, they'd still come back even after getting hit by an ult. Your teammates would just straight up come back regardless. Keeps you out for at least halfway, that is. Going on stuff. Damn it, Retro, you're doing it again, man. He's just gonna go after you more if you keep bothering him like that, man. Just leave him. He keeps saying he's gonna leave 2 Black alone, bro, but he still goes after him. I keep telling Retro, lose the man, forget him. Yes. Yes, it is. Gotta see, gotta know Kakashi Sensei's true face. Chakra concentration training. Chakra concentration. Senbone. Walk on water. Because they were all with him. And most of all, in Naruto, you've grown the most. Inari. I used to hate him at first. Freaking Inari. Said, listen up, you know what a super ninja is? That's me, but only better. Your mind is just full of stupid. Facts though. When you hide behind nothing but your money and lackeys, what's left? What's left when your lackeys are all gone? Money won't mean shit. Nothing paid in blood won't do. Welcome to Path of the Ninja Shark. That's how it is. That's how it is, sadly. And it gets even worse in the Forest of Death. Because we gotta do the same thing again with Sakura. I've been stocked up. I've been stocked up. It's not like they could cover the chakra concentration training, since there's no way to actually cover it. An RPG game.
It's my turn. Fire style! Fireball jutsu!
Time to make some noise!
We're gonna get that nine-tailed Naruto fight against Haku soon. Woo! Cannot wait.
Here I go! Here goes nothing!
I like when Naruto screams in Path of the Ninja. So like, yeah! He's all like screaming and shit. When he runs up to Haku and jump scares his ass in this game.
It's my turn.
Here goes nothing! What the? I got this!
Come on, my last shot.
Time to make some noise!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know, we haven't faced our first loss yet, you guys. Funny enough.
Let's go.
We're doing pretty good. I remember that Naruto DS mashup stream I had, covering up pretty much all the DS games, but I left Path of the Ninja 1 and 2 for another time. So those would be long walkthroughs. And then I gotta go back to the old classic Ninja consoles and play them again.
It's my turn.
And I think I should go back to Naruto versus Sasuke. Yep.
My last shot.
Oh yeah, at the training field. Just runs his ass all the way up to you like. You pass. to the Path of the Ninja game. So it's not a sequel to Ninja Council, but it looks like a Ninja Council game.
It's my turn.
So then basically after Path of the Ninja 2, well then again, Path of the Ninja 2 had its Path of the Ninja 3 was a game original story, while Path of the Ninja 2 was a continuation of 1, which means that Shippuden would have been a continuation of 2 then.
Take this.
Here goes nothing.
The Shadow Clone versus the Sasuke, Naruto versus Sasuke. Man.
It's my turn.
Time to make some noise. Here,
It's my turn.
here goes nothing.
From the Path of the Ninja games?
Here, shut.
I remember playing it before, but hold on. I remember playing it before, but there was that one stage I had a problem on.
It's my turn.
It was that big ass stage that you had to jump all the way high on, and then I quit the game after that. But I think I'm gonna go back to it though.
Here goes nothing.
Let's go. Fire style. Fireball jutsu.
What the? Time to make some noise. Here I go.
Let's go. Take that.
Here goes nothing. I got this.
And we're talking the game with Naruto and Sasuke on the cover, and it had Sai and Sakura and Yamato, I believe. And then it's what was it? And crap, what was it? And then another word, what was it? And its English title was Naruto versus Sasuke. That's what I remember getting stuck on though. But I remember beating that last stage I went on, but then I stopped playing it after that. I'm gonna get back to that game though.
Come on.
You're mine. I got this.
Let's go.
What the? Here goes nothing. Here, shut.
Come on. Take that.
Here goes nothing.
I don't remember if there was a shop around the Land of Waves, but let me see. I have to go back to the Leaf for it then. Never mind. The Leaf Village would be where the shop is only. I don't think it was in any other places. So no. No, okay, guess not. Back to the Leaf Village then. Here goes
Here
nothing.
goes nothing.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing.
I can't wait to get on Path of the Ninja 2. RPG 2, technically. Chidori versus Rasengan. Because that'll be my first time playing that one. Barbecue, yeah. Tokotsu ramen. Hold on, let's see. If Sasuke hates it, we hear the sad theme and boom. Okay, there you go. Okay. Knots his fat ass in the corner. Substitution. Cover. All right, hold on. A crossover game for the PS2. Man, this cover looked better than the English one. Which one was I using? No, okay.
Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
Come on.
First time I ever fled a battle in the game. Literally in the game, the first time I fled the battle.
It's my turn. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
This is where we fight Haku, and this is at the end of the bridge. Well, technically, no, this is where Zabuza pretty much stabbed Gato.
It's my turn.
So, no, not yet. Okay. Escape Jutsu.
Here goes nothing.
Alright. I can walk through water too. No, I'm fully aware. Oh my gosh, she's so damn annoying! Yeah, you won't follow him too far though when he leaves the village. Haku. Oh my god, he's prettier than Sakura! I remember how they gave Haku lipstick in the flashbacks for Shippuden. When they literally flashed back to this, they gave Haku lipstick. Then again, it kind of does make sense. They did give him lipstick in the manga. So. You're killing me with that, bro. I can understand your cousin flaking out, bro, cause like it was pretty obvious. Just by looking at Haku, bro, it was so obvious. You should have said no takebacks. Nah, you know they never follow through when you say no takebacks. They'll still flake out, man. Especially when they know that you're like, when you watch the show and stuff like that, so you know. Is there someone who's precious to you? Remove that S. Oh, and by the way, I'm a bully. Stop. Homeboy literally called him more prettier than Sakura. I'm dead. I mean, Haku don't got a big forehead, so I mean. Damn, I'm gonna keep that in mind then. I definitely want to avoid the unlocking requirements. The annoying unlocking requirements. Oh yeah, I got escape jutsu. Let me use that. Escape!
Here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Welcome back, Chris.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes Inari, bro. Being a little crybaby bitch. Why? Here we go. Here we go with the tantrum. Here we go. Round 2. A lot of anger? That's understandable, man. Did that help? Look at you whining and complaining like some little victim. You can whimper all day for all I care. You're nothing but a coward. Yeah, you better run. I'm sorry, I just really hated him back then. Run to your fucking room, Inari. Stop. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You was just so annoying, you pissed me off. Shit, man, you lost the man who was close to a father to you, man. Naruto lost both his parents. When it played at Sasuke's house? The Western Path of the Ninja 2? The one we got instead of RPG 2? Bro, I haven't played that one in a while. You know, honestly, that one was way easier to beat than 1. 1 was just so much more traumatizing. Naruto, you're out of line. Sakura, you're out of line. I'll say what I want. He deserves it. Kakashi speaking to Inari, bro. That scene in the anime really hit different. Without a mother or a father. He's told himself that 1,000 times. I love that. I love how in Path of the Ninja they have to chase his ass back. When Naruto literally went off on his own. It's so damn funny. They just come back in the house with him like Sensei, I'm sorry. We chased him back in the house. Oh my god. Nah, but don't worry. By the time I finish I'm gonna finish up all this before I hit the sack and get ready for tonight's stream. Not leaving until we hit the tuning exams. Inari's still being a little bitch. Just look at him. He's not even turning the other way. Just look at him. He's just looking up top at the window. Turn around, Inari. Turn around, you fucking idiot. Turn around. Here come the other enemy ninja. I'm not gonna lie, I hope Michael Jackson would have came through that window and took him. I wouldn't even chase him. It's funny, they returned these guys over here back to what was it? They returned these guys back in Shippuden. I think they picked a fight with Sasuke. He was like, watch where you're going. And then like when Sasuke looked at these guys, both these guys literally what did they do? They reversed their words and walked away. Or I think it was Suigetsu, but it was Sasuke and Suigetsu. And it's like when you look at these guys, the one thing that comes to your mind is like, oh, ain't these the guys that got their ass kicked the shit out of Naruto? The ones that got their ass kicked by Naruto? Like, Haku popping out Senbones on Sasuke's ass right away right now. Joe, trust me, Sasuke got the good parts there, right? He got the good Senbones. Yeah, I'm gonna keep always saying this, bro. Naruto just better than Dragon Ball. I'm gonna keep saying that. Give me 1 sec. Oh, Mizuki? Yeah, all homeboy gotta do is take off the cap, bro, and he's he's straight up look like Mizuki. Younger version of Mizuki. This is the soundtrack I was waiting to hear again. The soundtrack gonna pop up again when Ino and them save Sakura. Yes, it was. Wait, come to think of it, hold on a sec. I believe so. I keep thinking it's in between this theme, or it's either the anthem of the main theme of the game, but I'm not sure. It's been a while. I can't remember. Like, but I'm. You know what? I'm thinking the main theme that played for Path of the Ninja 1 was the final boss theme for 2, and maybe for this one it was definitely the final boss theme for 1. So you're definitely right. Endgame Shikaku, right?
Time to make some noise. Here goes now. Time to make some noise.
These are one of those weak ninjas, bro. These guys aren't even important, bro. To the point where they don't even deserve attack animations. That's why they didn't get any. Piece of shit. We gotta get to the bridge, so I mean, hold up a sec.
Let's go. It's my turn. This.
Here I go.
Okay, let's do it. My turn. This. It's nothing personal. Come on, my last shot. It's my turn.
Right after Land of Waves is finished up.
Okay. It's my turn. Okay. Come on.
Bro, I'm gonna have Path of the Ninja finish in like probably 10 or 7 walkthroughs.
Come on.
Ah, Sakura, you disappoint me.
Come on.
And that's what I mean when I say that she disappoints me.
Let's go.
We put the best defense and everything on her, the best weapons, and still she gets her ass clapped. Save state.
Let's go. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. Okay. Let's come on. Take this. Okay. Come on. Okay. Let's go.
Actually, there's supposed to be a save point over there anyway, so it'll heal us back when we get over there, so... There you go. And now for the fight. More like a demon. Oh my god! The same person died! Sasuke still being a pussy. There you go. And that brat's still scared. With excitement. And swoosh. All right, good. Grab my food. And yeah, Fox, they still popping out. That's the thing. That's the thing. They're popping out their current outfits. That's the thing. Zobas are literally just like most certain games. They just pop out the characters' current outfits instead of just like showing their first ones. Not to mention, ain't even just Zabuza, it's Sakura too, man. Cause she got her short hair fit when she should be having long hair fit by the time. There's still ice mirrors.
turn.
Alright, here we go.
Fire style! Fireball jutsu!
Here I go.
Okay, let's do it.
I got this.
Let's go. Ninja art. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I'm going. Fire style! Fireball jutsu!
I mean, that's gonna happen regardless.
Okay, I'm going.
And Naruto, the hyperactive knuckle-headed ninja. Crystal ice mirrors, there you go.
Crystal ice mirrors.
Naruto. Here he is. Oh! Naruto Uzumaki is here. Yeah, believe it. He could have saved himself for later. What a fool. This brat is annoying. Nope. Nope. He snuck in. Too bad. Hell yeah, he saw. Otherwise, he would have killed Sasuke. He meant to miss Sasuke's battles on purpose. Keke Genkai. His ice style. It's a blood trait. Sharingan, Byakugan, special jutsus. Kimimoto's also Keke Genkai. Sasuke is also Keke Genkai, so I mean, they both have advantages against each other, so yeah.
Please don't blame me.
Come on. Take this.
Exactly. Exactly.
Let's go.
What the? Time to make some noise!
Oh yeah, facts. They pulled it off perfectly.
Let's go.
The Sharingan, there it is. Pull it up. Come on, the Sharingan. Boom, there it is. The Sharingan's back. The Sharingan's returned to the field. This would be the second time he's brought back the Sharingan, because the first time he awakened it was when Itachi killed the whole clan, and the second time he awakened he reawakened the Sharingan. But only two. No, hold on a sec. Why does it? Hold on a sec though. He's supposed to have one Tomoe. Second Tomoe he got when he faced Orochimaru. Third Tomoe he got when he faced Naruto. I could have sworn I saw two Tomoe in this. I could have sworn I just saw two Tomoe for the Sharingan. Unless they're using the Sharingan Tomoe where he fought Orochimaru with. It's supposed to be one Tomoe Sharingan he got. A shame though, because it wasn't even enough to beat Haku. Alright, good. The Sharingan's unlocked. Goes the Nine Tails fight. Exactly what I was waiting for. You look like a total loser. I don't know. My body just moved on its own. There was no time to think. Loser. Let me stop. Is this your first time losing a friend in battle?
This is the way of the ninja.
Shut up. And yet, so it's mad old? How old? Like, we're talking like years ago? Yeah! Like the way it screams it. The Nine Tails is chakra. That's healing him. Ah! Did the scream! Jump scare! Oh yeah, we could turn into Nine Tails in the game, right? Imagine farting while in Nine Tails state. Come on, dude. I still forget about this. We still needed a Nine Tails icon for when he does his jutsus. And look at that. He's only taking 1 damage. I like that. It's funny. I don't think I've ever seen Naruto throw any weapons while in Nine Tails state, except for his fight against Neji when he was using the Nine Tails chakra, at least a little bit of it. Titled The Broken Seal. No shadow clone with it? It is. It really is. Sasuke in the corner being all like, so how long is this dialogue gonna go on, bro? This needle's still stuck in my ass. Can somebody take this senbon off me real quick? Sakura, shouldn't you be popping up at this moment? Oh yeah, when his father found out he was Keke Genkai, took his mother's life. Oh yeah, because his mother was Keke Genkai too. What? Who started it? What? Nope. I can't die just yet. Oh, here we go. Zabuza's in trouble. Straight to Kakashi's lightning blade. Where he's supposed to go. Oh! Guard's pursuit theme popping up. That's why you fell so low as to go with Gato. Lightning blade. Chirping birds. There you go. Oh yeah. That big ass final boss we have to face. Man. And you don't have a future. What lies in your future is defeat. Oh wait, sorry, I meant death. Give it up. What lies in your future is defeat. Haku pulls up. Damn. Do you speak from experience of having one? Okay, good. Then shut up and watch the damn stream. Naruto looks back.
Where are you looking?
Sakura, bring your ass back here. You ain't gonna help with shit. Bro, that would have been funny. You know, that is true, Job. That is true. The same, literally the same chest area is the same way that Rin got. Well, in. Thanks, stuff. Is your brother streaming tonight or no? Yes, that's the Gato we'll ever have. The most Gato worth being respected. The most. Gato? A good Yakuza villain? Dude, that man belongs in the same position as Baby Iwami. He ain't even close to being a Yakuza villain, nor does he even deserve the right to be a Yakuza villain. Excuse me, those three did what? Stop it, use your head. Shut it, kid. What does it matter? Haku's dead. If you mean that, you're an even bigger rat than I thought. He's not the enemy. Shut up! As far as I'm concerned, he's enemy number 1. I would probably say that Kaiser's arms were probably uncensored in the manga. Because mind you, the Naruto manga was kind of uncensored while the anime was censored. That and the fact that we're talking about Cartoon Network. And Cartoon Network pretty much did a lot of crazy things to actually censor blood, so I mean... Okay, so that was mainly, well, technically, yeah, they were. The anime was censored. Practically every anime you've seen shonen-wise is censored. You know, I'm trying to cry, Jab, but I feel like Haku just snoozing on the ground. No, but if you read the manga, his arms are really gone, yes. You can literally see it. The rest of his arms on the left and right are literally like taken off. All that remains is like his outfit, and that's it. Yeah, Saint Seiya was definitely fine. They never even need any parts to be censored or anything. No matter how brutal most of it was still fine. Heck, even the Saint Seiya movies weren't even censored. Cause like if you remember, like Iki's what was it? His Spectre punch in the in one of the movies, and how he was facing one of the other I forgot which bad guy he was facing, but in one of the movies his head was supposed to be cut off. But then again, that's just a movie. But yeah, Saint Seiya had a lot of blood. I definitely believe that. Shit, Fist of the North Star was the same way too, and they never censored anything for Fist of the North Star. Even the movie itself was far more borderline uncensored. But I heard they was doing that reboot for Fist of the North Star, and you already know what they're gonna do with that. Censor it. Oh yeah, it's actually coming next month. The reboot's premiering next month around April 10th for the Fist of the North Star reboot. But it's gonna be a Prime Video exclusive. And that's interesting because Shar, didn't you say you were watching Kuga on Prime Video? Your words cut deeper, deeper than any blade. Oh, and funny enough, G Gundam got I think it got its 26th anniversary, and to celebrate that 26th anniversary, they had the Master Gundam, and the Burning Gundam facing off against each other for that one. But people thought it was AI when it really wasn't. Agito as well. Why Kakashi and Naruto next to Gato in his. Oh my god, yo, that's a good question. They can literally just attack them from the back. You know, it's funny. Here we go. The demon of the hidden mist is true power. You know, it's funny because remember Storm Generations' anime cutscenes? The Storm Generation anime cutscene for the tale of Zabuza and Haku? And how instead of Zabuza just like literally pushing Gato off the roof and shit, Gato off the bridge and stuff with a kunai straight to his stomach, he literally just hits him to the ground in Storm Generations cutscene. So people really trying to prevent falling off from a bridge. Like, okay, Generations. Like literally, Path of the Ninja, due to its date when it was released and stuff, literally did something that Storm could not do. And that's follow the plot of how it originally is. Whoever did that anime cutscene, fuck you. Because that's not how Gato was supposed to die. Even though he still died, man, you did it wrong. No, my friend, it's the other place we're going to. You and me both, Gato. I can't think of any more fitting destination for a demon ninja. Can you? I'm told there are many demons down there of all shapes and sizes. Oh yes, I should fit right in. You, on the other hand, Gato, well, I feel you're for a long and very painful eternity. Yeah, bro, after what he did, bro, he's going to a far bigger hell, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know why, but I'm laughing at that scene. I know it's Path of the Ninja and it's literally sprites, but the way Zabuza he just threw it almost looks like he didn't just push him, bro. He just threw the kunai and the kunai just pushed his ass down the bridge. I know it's a DS game, you can't expect much, bro, but it's funny. Gato slides off the roof. And these guys, whoever threw that kunai, bro, rest in peace. That's not even how it went, though. The hell? I was a butcher those motherfuckers, though. Ain't no way some random ass ninja just like throw a kunai at him and he's dead, bro. He beat all those enemy ninja like no problem in the anime, bro. Like he was like a one-man army going against them. But it's like in this one, like, oh, kunai to the stomach. Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, oh yeah, he did. I like the manga cover that they had. One of the manga chapter covers with Zabuza just bruised and all weapons and stuff. All the weapons on his back and everything. He's just stabbed and still standing up. Kishimoto had some epic art style, man. Can't even lie. He had knives, swords, all sorts of different weapons. Kishimoto's art style was borderline horrific and crazy at the same time. That's how amazing it was. Raises up his hand. We ain't getting paid. I mean, y'all was never gonna get paid, to be honest. Gato ain't that fair. And here come everybody else from the land of waves. There they are.
It's my turn.
It's supposed to show up soon, so let's see. Alright, pop out the Sharingan.
Time to make some noise.
Okay. Alright. Let's go.
Oh my god, after doing nothing, after doing absolutely nothing for at least this whole arc, Sakura finally leveled up. There they are. Gotta give Inari props for this scene, man. Whew. You gotta give Inari props for this scene. I think I have enough chakra to help you out. Kakashi style. He could have did that sooner. That's true though. Where the hell they running to, bro? There's no bridge fully completed over there. So where the hell they running to? Where the hell are they running to though, man? The bridge ain't even complete. You tell me they jumped in the water? Yo, I think so, most likely. After this, next episode, start your engines. The tuning exam begins. Getting ourselves prepped up for the most peakest arc. Hey, what's going on, Aris? I think it was more sadder in the anime, but also in it was more sadder in the anime, of course, but also sad in Generations, because they play one of the saddest soundtracks in Generations is anime cutscenes. Gotta act the part. I mean, gotta act the part. I remember a little bit from the dub. You don't want to know what I would have said. Because what I would have said would have been complete hate for Gato, and everybody hates Gato. I would have said the same thing Kiryu said to Iwami. Baby Iwami. Baby Gato. That's the end of Atlanta Waves. Next, the tuning exams. Kakashi speaking his intrusive thoughts. He really was a horrible client. Oh yeah, we see them in Shippuden again, I think. We see Inari and Tazuna in Shippuden again. But I think in a filler episode, and Inari's like all grown up. He's like a bridge builder too. Well, not a bridge builder, sorry, construction worker too. Since the bridge was already built years ago, so I mean, I think it was completed midway to Shippuden. Sasuke and Suigetsu visited past that bridge when they were looking for the Executioner's Blade. You know? They called it the Great Naruto Bridge. Little did they know, that bridge would be named after the 7th Hokage. Can you believe that? A bridge named after the 7th Hokage. Oh, Sakura. Young lady, you have no right to be talking. Mrs. My Glorious King. You know, that's kind of what I miss in Naruto, where missions actually took like a full arc. I think Land of Waves was like practically one arc that literally just covered one mission. I think, no, actually no, there was Shippuden too. Shippuden with the whole Tenchi Bridge thing, I think that covered one mission as well. That did cover one mission to bring back Sasuke. And then tuning exams was different because that was pretty much just survival and tournament bracket battles and stuff. So I mean, imagine how we just literally went straight from this straight to a damn war, and then aliens just popping up. Then the last anime to ever cover missions in a full arc was Boruto. Oh yeah, Kazekage arc was one. Yes, how could we forget the most repeated arc well, and practically some Naruto games. I say some because Dragon Blade Chronicles was kind of a thing, but facts. And then we'd end up getting a what was it? A filler arc. We end up getting a filler arc in Shippuden right after Kazekage arc, I believe. I think it was after Tenchi Bridge though, the one with Sora. I'm still trying to understand how the hell is Sora a Jinchuriki? Oh wait, it's filler. Doesn't matter. Can I just say that was the worst filler ever? Only thing I liked about that filler was the way Sora was literally trying to start smoke with Tsunade, and then he started smoke with everybody in the village. Kiba, he was talking shit to Kiba, and then what else? Choji. And then, what else? And then Lee jumped into the fight. And they was just dodging each other's attacks and stuff. Yeah, Asgard arc was the best filler. Oh my god. Saint Seiya's first attempt at a filler, and they pulled it off perfectly. And don't get me started on Odin Cloth. Oh my god. Yeah, Sora was horrible, man. Like, not to mention the fact that dude had tail beast powers. Like, who is this guy? And this was like before the Immortal Akatsuki arc. You know what else? It's funny because that filler arc did the same shit that the 4th grade Shinobi War would do later on. And that's reanimate people. Yes, I said it. Because in that filler arc, they reanimate people. Not important people though, just certain people. Not important ones like they did in the 4th grade Ninja War. But they do bring back people with the reanimation jutsu. So I'm starting to think they got that idea. I'm starting to think they got that idea straight from the fillers. Yeah, you're right. And that's what they originally were called. There's usually alternate words for them though, so you're definitely right. God cloths, God robes, like it was the same thing with the scales with Poseidon's men, and the same thing with Hade's men as well, because Hade's men were called supplice, and then they were also called specters. But I called them originally specters. Bro, don't bring that shit up. You know something? Speaking of Saint Seiya, I finished the Netflix adaptation. I finished the Netflix version. And it's funny because the cloths are also different in the Netflix version too. Because what was it? Instead of it being in a box, it was something else. Instead of it being in a box, They had it. They had it in something else. It wasn't a box, sadly. Like how the cloths are literally just placed in a box and stuff like that. They're not placed in the box in the Netflix version. Shun is literally, yo. When I hear the voice actor, literally Shun's voice actor. Oh wait, sorry. As they call Shun in the Netflix version, Sean. Yeah, it's literally in a square coin, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, carrying those cloths as a box originally must have been tiresome, but then again, I don't think Saints have a problem with that since they're full of strength. What else did they do in the Netflix version? Oh wait, they called Iki Nero. They called Iki's Phoenix Wing Ascent Phoenix Rising. They called Shun Sean. They called Hyoga what was it? Magnus. They called Shiryu Long. And what was Shiryu's moves? Lushan Shenlong Pa? And it's funny because Hyoga has a Netflix original move. A Netflix original move in the Netflix version. Oh yeah, Saori's was a Sienna, I believe. It was Sienna, right? Yeah. And who else? Seiya's remained the same. Seika, though, her name was different, but I forgot what her name was in the Netflix version, but her name was very different. I'm not gonna lie though, I know not many people really fuck with the Netflix version, but I give it props only because of the fact that Jabu and them beat the crap out of the Silver Saints. Yeah, Shun was definitely a girl in that one, yup. No, literally, he was. Oh, sorry, I mean Sean. You know, I'm honestly gonna search up why they even changed certain names and stuff. Yeah, as long as they don't do that, if they ever do a Naruto Netflix version, they better not do that. I'll be mad if they change Sasuke Chidori to Chidori. Stop. Alright. I wish I was, Steph. I wish I was. I think we're set. Okay. Did you just switch? Come here. He called it. Oh no. I can't lie though. Urza Nightwalker is actually pretty interesting. Now, Natsu's Edilist version was the most wackiest thing I've ever seen of him. Gray actually wearing extra layered jackets. That's another thing I gotta say. Didn't I put these scrolls in already? I don't know why it didn't hurt. Got ripped scroll 3. Alright, let me drop a save. Well, boys, I'll be back tonight with, yeah, Eden 0. Okay. And until then, toodles. Wish I could step, but the more I talk, the more I won't be ready for tonight. Have a good one, boys.